Sup? Hello, everybody. My name is the game. No, my name is Reniken. Hi. I'm eating a self-made burger. We're getting myself a beautiful weapon, okay? We're doing it like this. Okay, I need to go to Mowgli's station first. In the meantime, we have Guilty Gear music in the background or something. Wait a second. Okay, let's do smell of the game. I think that's fair, right? Smell of the game is good. Well, I'm buying like time from like I'm buying time for like my Final Fantasy account. I find it ridiculous that like my playtime, I played yesterday like for like one dungeon, and that one dungeon, actually like apparently took way too like I played while I didn't have playtime apparently, or we're close to not having it. I hate the idea of Krista, by the way. Let's take this. Oh. Continue. So we need to speedrun the raid. And apparently the music stopped, which is not that bad. Because we will have Final Fantasy music in just a few seconds. We will need to clear the raid quickly. And after the raid, we need to like do the expert dungeon ASAP. So we get the reset. So Final Fantasy will be like 2 dungeons and the raid. The raid will take around about 10 minutes and the rest will take like 15 minutes approx. So let's do it smartly. We don't get double clear on ID reset. Then it is what it is. So first of all, let's start with the raid. Join. Instant, nice. Okay. Let's not fuck around.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
This is like one of the easiest fights.
To Electro's potential.
Oh, it's another. Dude, the guy is called Seth. Is it Seth the programmer? What?
Has many uses. Watch and learn.
I say left side is safe. Come on.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Then take this. LOL. That dude like literally has like gotten the weapon already. Like you can really feel the DPS probably. He has like some fancy weapon that I don't have, so he's cooler than me. So right, left, right. Okay, let's we can go. Noobs. That other gunbreaker is so much better than I am.
If one needs wings,
Fuck, I need to play. Other hand.
She's great. Oh, wickedly divine.
I need to eat fries while I play this.
And they're done. Is it over already? They're back on their feet.
This is so weird. I don't know why I don't lose like much aggro. I don't have stance on.
I
Why are people dying?
They're still in it! But for how long?
Dude, people are getting filtered. What the fuck? Rest of the Zeus! Oh no.
I'll erase you.
I can take one more. She will come over. Good. Good timing. Left, right. Left. Left. Left, right, left, left, left. Right. Left, right, left, right. Okay. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Spread. Dude, why are the healers going here? Fuck off, guys. Yeah, of course. Well, overcapped on the cartridges. That was a misplay. Not that bad because DPS is not that important, but yeah. Come on, old lady. Could you fucking die, please? I'm eating! Stop teleporting! Here come the squares. The squares are like...
Be gone.
I don't know why. And now I will get clipped probably, but yeah. This. No, I did not. I think I never got hit by the squares. So this lane is safe.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Oh my god. People are keeling over like crazy. It starts outside, okay. Everything is scuffed. Oh no! Oh no, I'm supposed to be the smarty! Come on. I wish I would tank this. Tanking is so much more fun when you don't just DPS. Give me one cartridge. Thank you. Right.
Still standing!
It's this one. I need to like readjust everything. 15%! Dude, this group is so ass. I think I've never seen it this high.
I cannot! I must not lose!
I've never seen this HP, the HP this high. I hope she does not have a enrage.
Just die already!
This is so pathetic, man. This is so bad. This was so bad. Dude.
It's all over. Until next time.
Peace out, bitches. So, Quickly go to solution 9. We get the weapon, and then we quickly do a roulette. This should be doable. I have like 3 minutes to start the roulette. Tombstone exchange. I will do that after the dungeon. No. Arcadion, right? Universal Tombstone. That one. Wait, you only needed 7? I thought you needed 8. I thought you needed 8. Didn't you need 8? So I did like 1 week of farming for nothing. I could have done that last ID. Like literally yesterday. Let's get the bayonet. It's the gunbreaker weapon. Okay. Recommended gear. Let's take it. Doesn't matter. Update. Quickly do the roulette. Come on, instantly open up. Come on, don't waste time. We don't have time. Shit, why didn't nobody tell me about this? Who's on 9? Oh, only me. So I want to say the people to the people hello, but apparently no. What does my weapon have? Crit dead. So we can put on crit a bit, if I'm not mistaken, because dead is the higher one. And we could also do the following. This is someone on, yeah. Extract materia. Retrieve materia. Heaven's Eye, do we have Savage Might? No, which is that one? Savage Aim. We need like, let's get 2 of these. We can get, oh my god, we can, I think we can get both, right? Yeah. Crit. Crit. Nice. My inventory is close to being full again. Okay, so we have this. Next thing would be... Dude, number 8! Thank you, Mr. Random Person. Dude, then I'm getting rid of my dishes and washing my hands properly. Because that is kind of disgusting. Trying like this. Dude, I thought that I had needed to get like 8. This is so fucking annoying. Also, something is super weird about my setup again. Okay, let's do it. Tender Valley, Tender Valley, Tender Valley, please, 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 please. Oh, fuck, the longest one. Yeah, this is over. If I get the group from yesterday, like the same quality of group, then this will be like horrible. What food can I throw away? Spell speed, yeah, I don't need that. Oh my god, someone is here for the first time even, right?
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Princess Fate is here. Dude, if it's like my group yesterday, I will freak the fuck out. They started like when everyone gets like a bit lower life, they started like single targeting enemies. That was so fucking annoying. The dungeon, I was like at least 25 minutes in this.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
This dungeon in general is so fucking horrible. I also find it ridiculous. Dude, are we lacking one player? Is that like someone not there? Some of these enemies like dying like super slow, I don't know why. And we have like fucking Black Mage. I always ask myself if like if like the people are using cooldowns. Like on this guy I would not use cooldowns because the boss comes right after. So you lose like a single target. Basically you lose out on single target DPS is what I gathered. Because you start the boss fight with like no cooldowns at all. It's nicer to build like up resources a tiny smidge. And this encounter takes like 30 seconds. It's like we took 30 seconds for this. It's like not worth it. For this one it is, however. Okay. Stand here and go here. Next one will be the other side, ideally. This is the first one we need to go into. After this comes the tank buster, if I'm not mistaken. I did not get clipped. That was more luck than like anything. Okay. Did he do that twice? I don't remember him doing like one tank buster, but sure. Dude, we take more than 5 minutes for like a part of the dungeon. It's too long.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Okay, so yeah. We misjudged like by 1 week with a weapon. I'm sorry. That could have done like much of a difference actually, because like the damage idea is like kind of a smidge higher. How I know that, I will not say. Just 3 DPS. I'm not stunning that, dude. Guy, can we AoE? Where's the damage? Can't bypass multi-target? Oh my god. He single targets the enemies. Oh my god. Why? Awesome. Let's go.
Security breach confirmed.
This will be like I have the guess that they just actually tried to like push it past 5, past the reset. And I fucked up my opener. Dude, I always fuck it up. So it's this one. Ah, come on. Oh, that is also rare that he does that at the beginning. I think I saw that only once before. Can't have shit in like Eorzea. Tank Buster using 2 cooldowns. Usually when like expansions start, I actually like cycle through cooldowns in like boss fights when I'm like bored. Makes them a bit more engaging. For example, I would do this. And then the other guys piss off, right? Yeah, because this is my spot. And then I do this, so now he's like reprisal and deals 10% less damage. It's like the idea that I like keep the boss damage low or also kill the bosses quicker. But like it's like 2 global OGCDs. I don't know if like 2 OGCDs are like worth it.
My endless.
Fire detected. Initiate Getty protocol.
For example, this can be like a very quick pull if you do it properly. Like if you just burst into these asses. Now they're dealing damage. Yeah, they waited for 5 o'clock. These bitches.
They've done it! They've prepared the queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
These 2 cooldowns, which is like one of the best mitigations I have. Why not make it for the healer? Why not make it easier for the healer is what I want to say. The healer is like, I mean, they're okay. I cannot complain if I don't die. That's basically that. And I rarely use Bowlight. Bowlight is something I use like when why am I stuttering? Super Bowlight is something I use when the healer is someone I can talk to actually. Not with like randoms, it's not worth it. The 5 seconds you get maybe out of that or the dungeon are worth it. Oh dude, could you not have done that? Nobody view in cutscene? Nice.
Initiating level 9. Activate.
Let's build up cartridges, and then we should be like able to use the full burst combo. It's not optimal. I could have used it before and waited like 3 seconds, but it's too late now anyway. So. Maybe it's not safe. So this side is safe. Let's get rid of 3 cartridges. Exterminate, exterminate. That's what I say about this. Is this a Doctor Who reference? Okay.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Oh, that is low. Nice.
Initiating final attack protocol.
It did nothing.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh no, it's this ability. Where the fuck did that guy fly to? Annihilate, annihilate. Okay. So, where do we need to stab? So, this is safe then. Can we kill that the boss, please? Don't interrupt it now. Yeah, just murder him. Thank you. Do I roll that? No, this group was better than yesterday. Still way too long. 18 minutes. That can be quite faster. Thank you, fair played. Yeah. The only thing I played fair was your okay. So we have 100 points for this week already. We need 350 more. So if I do like one every day, this will be like doable. Yeah, let's do it like this, or otherwise at the end of the weekend. So we have the weapon now. So the next item we will buy for like no, that's the wrong bosses. Gigs, no tombstone, and then like 720. Disciple of War. So the next thing we buy will be probably like either head, hands, or boots, right? And the lowest of them all are none. So we can decide freely which one we take. Which will be like, yeah, which will be 500 points. So you have like 500 points every week, and the accessories are how much? 375. So mathematically we could get the 720 gear in an ever-changing order, right? One left side, one right side, one left side, one right side. So we have like one new item every week. And should be done in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 weeks. Oh my god, this will take forever. Raiding is so much more comfortable because you just get like the gear. I could also kindly ask my group when they're like on farm with the raid here to like just get me through so I have gear. But yeah, the next thing we do after this would be actually like when we have the gunbreaker gear, we need to think about which one we level up after that. I have the dragoon, which I would want to play, the bard, and well, in theory I could level summoner and stuff, but as a caster, I think I will play Picto. But I think Dragoon will be right after that. Okay, we stop with Final Fantasy. I'm switching games. We're switching to Pillars of Eternity 2, which, if you have not seen it, is a CRPG. It's a few years old now. It's great. It's nice. We will see if we can actually play it, or if we need to like think about a different thing, because I played myself into a corner. So just to like reiterate what happened last time. Last time I went into like I wanted to unlock the fast travel system by just doing quests, and they said, well, do you want to fast travel? And I'm like, yeah, sure, let's try it. And then they put me in front of a boss that's level 16 apparently. I'm level 6. I don't need to say that this is kind of mean. But yeah, so I'm switching games. We're switching games to Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. There. Okay. I need to do the same on YouTube, so don't worry, be happy. Let's do... Let's do like this. Title of the game, Pillars of Eternity. Okay, let's do it like this. I have updated everything. I will start the game now. And after I've started the game, I will just start my laundry. So we start this. With the nice music and stuff, you will be left alone for like 2 minutes because I need to start my laundry and I forgot that. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, that should not have happened. Sorry. Oh my god. Good, I'm back. Huzzah! Sitting down on me chair. Sitting down on me chair. Okay, continue. Where we left off. So, we're standing in front of a boss. I need to see if we have a previous save, because I did a skill, which I want to kinda undo now. I will give it a few tries, otherwise you go back to the rooftop. And live with the mistake that we did a mistake. So, let's try this. Put on that ring for Shodi. I'm interested what happens if... Are you shitting me? Shodi's signal is so bad. Why? So anyway, we left off here. And we left off in a space where we are sad. So yeah, a quick summary. Again, we are left here. We were like hard stuck at the moment, and I tried to play with the mace, with the Morning Star, but then I realized if I do this, this is way better. Because yes, the Morning Star hits harder, actually quite harder, but it's nothing against like the hit chance of this. This is like ridiculous how good this is. Also, we need like potions, and Adair needs like all of them. Take 5. And maybe some white leaf. While Tadrin also gets this. You get 4. Let's take this. You take more bombs.
Think it suits me? Yeah. Sure.
Okay, let's try it again.
Hey.
Adair runs in first.
God. An end at last. I beg you.
Okay, Adair, you will do this. This. The rest of you.
Let's go.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
How did he heal? Puppet Master this guy. Okay, he's dominated. Now let's focus on this guy. Shodi, you will do this. Aloth, you will do this. No, Aloth will not do this.
That looks complicated.
Aloth casts Wounds. We cast Quicken. Okay. Shoot this guy. Adair, put off the stance. We cast this. Adair. Go there. Okay. Because you can cast this.
Kind of stuck over here.
Shodi, you will kill them. Tadron, you will kill him. Tadron, you will punch him. Aloth, my guy.
Can't make a dent.
Okay, now we need to like kill this guy as proficiently as we can. Tadron, you will use. Oh, there, you will stay there. Tadron, you will use your leap. No, you will heal yourself first. Because Shodi does the following. Shodi does. Blessing him better.
Can't make a dent.
Quick yourself up.
That's not very helpful.
Yo, they killed Aloth in like a hit. What the fuck?
Me too.
Let's go. You like that?
Okay, what can we do? Binding. Dance of Death. Let's try to fell him.
Come on!
Dude, why am I not using this? Tadren, use this.
After him.
We need to see if we can take him over. Good. Now he's fallen over and he can't get up. Shodi, you will heal him. No, Shodi, you will buff everyone. Start hitting him first. You will heal yourself up.
Never you. That like that? I'll land the next one.
Tadren will use this.
After him.
Shodi will heal herself. And Adair. Blind him. What do we do? Let's do this. Bewildering.
Me too.
Okay, now Tadren will give it herself. And try to knock her down. Or him. It. Shodi is down.
Let's do this. After him. Hell.
Yeah, I don't think we can kill this guy. Because Pain Link does what?
Me too.
He does not focus it there anymore, for whatever reason.
I missed. Ouch.
Just jump away, Tadon.
No problem.
Yeah, I think this guy fucks me over. I don't think I can do anything against him.
Can't make a dent.
Let's go. Take this. Got it.
What can I also do? Deflection is what?
Let's do this. No problem. Ha! How'd I miss?
I think Tadon is fucking dead. The only problem I have is Adair will die now.
Hey, we had some good times.
Even if I do this, he will die.
Here we go.
Okay, we load from a different save from before the teleport. Dude, I lost, but I'm still here. Do I get the defeat again? I want to see what happens now, because this was like super cursed. Load from there. I know it's a bit cheap, but I think for game flow it's just better to like reload something earlier and do it again.
Got it.
Here's Yadwin.
Burned. Well, that won't. Hello. My apologies. I didn't see you there. Ah, I take it you've never met one of the glam felon before. We're not terribly common outside of the white. Indeed. In any case, why are you here? Just a bit. I admire their tailoring tradition immensely. I am, of course. A curious mind isn't care and patience. Yes, it is I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea. A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand. I've long been is it not I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle. Escape Bareth's grasp. I suppose I was wrong to expect more from you. With the aid of a device of copper and Audra, I have uncoupled my soul from my body, freeing myself of Bareth's wheel. I belong only to myself now. My body and who are you to say? Truly. Tell me, perhaps you would be amenable to truly?
Whoa, you...
Thaklat. I have all...
Right, and then we said like Mind Stalker, right? Yeah. Or did we say we take a pure rogue? I think we said we take a pure rogue, right? Let's take a Mind Stalker. Seems fun. And then we accept, and then we... talk to her, right?
You're early. You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? But not the good test of the equipped. Glad you. We've got qualities that the Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're... No, Luminous. But what... Luminous... I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to... on volunteers. Well-paid volunteers. That is the very... We've collected now. If someone were capable of sensing that essence in... Ah, well, the idea... What's...
How many tombs and vaults you be thinking of, Ultra?
The next pill is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't... We'll get everything...
Yeah, this is what we did before without the...
That looks complicated.
We're just not doing the teleport bit. I don't know where I was before, to be honest. Remember, we haven't played this in like a week. So, looking at my Digimon. Right, we were here with the church and stuff.
No problem. Supplies! Get your supplies here. Auto Watcher. Certainly.
Oh, it's Padma. Right, we talked to her before. So, that was a waste of money.
Auto Watcher. Certainly.
Yeah, let's retrain Tadrin. Okay. Okay, let's do it wisely this time. So... This is like one of the best abilities. Force of Anguish is so good. Level 2. Let's go for Intimidate and let's go for this. I don't know how often I am bloodied, actually. I'm squishy. Or this is just faster. Because the more wounds I have, the more damage I deal, right? So it's like better in theory. So we take this one. Because I didn't see a point of... What was Carnage? The barbarian attacks become forceful as to impact others around the target's enemy. For every successful melee attack, the barbarian makes reduced damage attacks at all enemies within the distance. Yeah, that's great. And then Berserker was penalty, confused while frenzied. Cannot see health while frenzied. Takes raw damage continuously when frenzied. Yeah, we need to take the fist. The fist is so good. And then we get the monk talent, which will be... One second. Okay. We take a monk talent, which will not be this anymore. Does two weapon style work on unarmed? That's the question. Okay, so what we get is poggers. So this is like actually working with like unarmed. Let's get this first because this is like one of the more important talents. Specialization we can get for basically anything. Let's get that for the worst case scenario. I don't see a point in this, but sure. So now we have the choice between this. The two weapon style. Or any of the other things. I think for Monk we should not use any of these, right? Mortification of the Souls does not do anything to us. It's useless. I can rage if I want more wounds. Okay, we have this. So, we can still select something. 25% stride speed. Dance of Death is nice on a pure monk. Not on a monk that damages itself purposefully. That's the problem I have with Dance of Death. Like, it's super good, but like suffering any damage ends this effect is super bad. So we only have the barbarian, right? We can take a bit of armor rating. Or we can actually say, okay, we take this. Because this is like more useful, and I think this is more useful. Now it's the 6th level, right? Oh no, this is... Oh my god. This is so bad. That combo was not good.
Candles and bombs. Used to work a farm, growing thank.
Oh, it's a stuttering chick. Yeah, I came from there. We need to go down, actually. A Forsaken Cat. Mark van der Burg. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any other you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like the tools you might use to pull, to pull a tooth or a hoof of a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arquebus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy, glyphs stitched into them, into their hems and sleeves seem to be the source of this effect. Oh, nice.
Good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask. Well then, questions?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such. I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here.
What do you mean by unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it. But they won't succeed. I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me what you've learned in your research?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for... Should you...
Yeah, I cannot pay 3,000 right now.
Well then.
Tell me about
I'm
yourself.
a researcher in the medical sciences. I've misgivings about magic use. I came here to the archipelago to... Watch your step.
High Priest Harty. Yo! The Magranite priest has the build of a boulder. His thickest frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding in greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
Margaret and I... well, this is your temple. I didn't expect you to see me. Margaret and I aren't on the best of terms.
Do you believe so? It is not in might alone that Margaret holds influence. There is purpose, conviction, achievement. You may honor her in many ways.
This is your temple?
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises. Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
I didn't expect many foreigners to be at the temples.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy? If we must one day fight one another, such is Margran's will.
Which way to the palace? The priest blinks, his smile is warm, but there's little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
I love how they all stand down there because it's raining. That's cool.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes.
What's this? Huh? A massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed to so tight that not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the lengths. Jesus. Okay, we try this sentence again. In our voice. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into pitted stone. You recognize the runes as a memento mori, depicting the inevitability of death and the immortality of the soul. The door shudders and groans at your approach. Inspect the door. Shodi. An elaborate etching spans the stone width, carved brilliantly beneath the several runes. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above a large door. An Amawa priest holds a disc near the door's face. Religious artifact blessed by Bereth is likely necessary to open the way. Okay. So I would need to go into the temple, I assume. This tree... Dude, let's leave first. This tree, its roots digging deep into the rock and bricks, hangs over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. Peer over the precipice. The precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Nikitaka. Strong winds assail the cliff, whistling as they crash against the rocks. A few yards below, the ledge of an open tomb rests on them. Why would I break into the tomb right now?
Wait for me!
Why are they running? Ah, look, a monster. Are they talking about me? Are they racist kids? Dude, I'm just an ugly human. Yo, sup? High Priest Kasu. An ailing Omawa priest regards your approach with curiosity. He cuffs into his sleeve, stained with a splatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches the length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bereth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
He bows his head. Cross your arms over your chest and watch.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for sucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell. So...
1 second.
Be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Bereth, my god and goddess both, the eels that churn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and...
From life to death to life again, blessed be an end. Nodding fervently, he accepts your ending to the invocation. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt, then raising his head. He cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries, best as I can. So ask.
What was that about preparing yourself for shocking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle. Chosen to lead. Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon. I thought about stopping a few times.
You're killing yourself.
Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Tell me about the writing on these stones.
Liturgies. Instructions for ritual preparations. When and how. Sermons. Some histories, too.
His fingers trail carefully across the stone, as craggy as his skin.
All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
Impressive altar. What else can this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read. They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Bereth's best, roaming, always. Plus, the ways sealed by the deity itself.
His words catch in his throat and he curves forward to a spine-wrecking fit, hacking until he's flush-faced, fumbling a goat-skin flask to his lips. He drinks until Minnow's silver liquid dribbles over and slicks his skin. He wheezes, wiping the palm over his chin.
The timing's getting tighter. And there is one thing before the end. Something only one touched by Bereth can do.
You covered something in the catacombs. The ones you can't access because you lack the Bereth's chime.
That's right. I've got no hope but you do.
He tugs at a chain above his neck.
My eels, my infinity coil keeps rattling. Pendants resonating with your chime.
The priest presses the palm of his hand to the front of his chest. He stares, scrutinizing your face. He shakes his head, disappointed.
Coil resonates, but it's weak. You could unseal the way, but you'd die inside, I think. My chance would be lost then. Lost with your remains. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Alive.
Stare him down. As the silence stretches, Kasu sighs wearily. He wavers on his feet. He releases his grip onto the pendant with a feeble nod.
I'd best not let this chance pass. There's a sacred text. The eulogy to Isaiah. It's been buried in the catacombs beneath the temple for centuries. I need it. Of course, the tombs, they only open to the dead, or those bearing Bereth's chime.
Why do you need Isaiah's eulogy?
It never was added to the tomes, but it holds the final clues for my death. It's my best chance. I prayed for decades, night to day and night again. Now, here you are, just in time. Means Bereth sent you to see to my success.
I have some questions about Isaiah and the catacombs beneath the temple.
I'll tell you what I can.
What's the story with Isaiah?
He's no Juana, nor a death godlike neither, but he was a high priest of Bereth. His hair was a Diran, a hunter, chasing the undead 200 years ago.
I'm just looking at something. Sorry.
Read somewhere, one tome, he sailed to the Deadfire for a weapon, abhorrent to Bereth. Said the blade held a power most fearful.
The priest's face flushes with fervency. His voice rises in volume as he speaks until his breath catches and he doubles over into a hacking fit.
Isaiah fought hard for it, won the blade, but suffered grievous wounds.
General Grievous?
Bereth kept him alive till he could make it to the temple's catacombs. His champions were the ones who wrote his eulogy. Later, they were buried in the sepulchres too.
How do I enter the catacombs under the temple?
Gotta go outside, on the lower walkway. Doors sealed up tight, though. Priests before me, all death godlikes could open it. Door requires a coil, resonating with Bereth's chime. But I haven't met a death god. They're from the long-forgotten time, when there was only Juana living in the mountain.
Sorry, my parents are adorable. Okay.
They got carved in even before the temple sprung up. Before there was Nekataka or a queen. They're well guarded, because not all of Bereth... All right. But there's something you've got to know. Or I guess I've just got to say.
The priest bobs his head. From beneath his shirt, he untucks the stone-carved circle in the image of an eel. The pendant vibrates in the length of its chain, thrumming harder the closer he holds it to you.
You're my best chance. Or only, maybe. Take the coil. it'll open the crypts. Bring me a sayer's eulogy, and I'll teach you all I know of Bereth's arcana.
You've mentioned something about the undead in the crypts.
The dead, with their souls, they roam still. The ones who were chosen by Bereth. Not everyone's born so blessed. Sometimes, instead, you've got to die for it.
This temple's to Bereth, right? So who's Riku, Gopa, and Tangaloa?
The same. Your word, Bereth. Our word, Rikuhu. We worship the twin deal. The cyclic connection of the overworld and the underworld. Life and death. Life is Kahopa, and Tangaloa is death. Born starving, they devoured all living things, swelling larger each.
Okay, my neighbors are like doing weird stuff.
When they'd swallowed all
This is
of existence,
becoming a weird stream all of a
they
sudden.
tried to eat each other next. Now all things pass through their entrails. The end of one enters the mouth of the next, from the underworld to the overworld and back.
Whoa!
What this is?
Right. Done and done. One of my eyes be open. One of my eyes be open. My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble.
Okay,
Ahoy. Aye.
I thought I could steal something, apparently no. If they drill more under my feet because I feel that, then they're like coming right into my room. So weird. What? Hola, mine own life cousin. How are they doing? What? Hello, my own life cousin. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? I think I know who you are, but just like
Captain.
because you followed at some point, then I would think that yeah. I'm doing fine.
What for, Cap?
Just playing some good old RPG. Are they not tell me of the fine English name? Dude, tell me. Are you not Paul me of the fine English language? Of course I am. I am the Paul me man. Holding his cup at the door. They don't know with me, know with my own identity. Oh, I think I know who you are. Oh, the ears coil up to the door. Dude. Oh, man. So, how are you doing? As the eel's coil nears the door, the stone-carved circlet rattles in your hand, wisps your soul of essence encircle the coil, then reach outward. The tendrils curl toward the door, touching it, soaking it in a purple glow. A murmur, like Bereth's own welcome, whispers up from under your feet. The door begins to slide open, grinding down into the ground. So right now we are playing like a CRPG, so basically like semi it's not turn-based, but it's like real life, real time. But with pause, you can pause combat to do shit. Basically like Dragon Age or Mass Effect, right? Pretty much that. Oh, we have leveled up. It's like Pillars of Eternity. I just play it sometimes. Though I am thinking, actually, because my neighbors are starting to drill right now. If I'm not... Should we do Dark Souls on a dance pad? It's so fucking warm, that's the problem. I would need to do the keybinds, we could set it up. And maybe do like an hour or two of like Dark Souls on a dance pad. That would work. But then I need to like also do like my camera setup a bit differently. I think that's better for like a Saturday stream. Because we will... Happily, these should stab thy neighbor in game. What? Let's stab our neighbors in game, of course. Yeah, I think Dark Souls on a dance pad we can do on Saturday, because Saturday I don't have school this week. And apparently I don't do anything on Saturday except help my brother with his house. So yeah. Wait, you get the nimble? Is that more speed? Yeah, you have 5 dexterity. Oh, and gain 100 stride, Jesus Christ. What are the other things that I can pick? Increase character fortitude, will defense, one stands alone. Oh, when I'm near 2 enemies. Right, that was like one of the things. Monk. Oh, we can get both. Oh, we get both. That's nice. So do we take a sprint? I don't know if a sprint is so good. By the mighty sun, isn't it? So. Fuck, falsche Seite gepastet. By the palmy traveling lamp, isn't it too warm? Typ. We're quickly stopping with English. Typ. Wovon pastest du dein Zeug? Außerdem weiß ich nicht, warum meine Kamera so dunkel ist. Warte mal, es sieht aus, als ob ich in einem Keller sitze, Mann. Ich sitze einfach an einem Fenster. Lingo Jam English. Shakespearean Translator. Oh my God. Ist das großartig. Oh, ich liebe das. Eine Sekunde, ich muss mal meine Kamera minimal heller stellen, dass man mich sieht. Aha. Hab mehr erwartet von der Seite. Alles gut. Mir ist gerade aufgefallen, dass ich meine Weste nicht trage. Aber um ehrlich zu sein, ist es viel zu warm, um die Weste anzuziehen. Ich pack die mal. Nice. Ja. Wie gesagt, Dark Souls auf meinem Dancepad passiert am Samstag, denke ich mal, wenn es vielleicht ein paar Grad kühler sein sollte. Dann mache ich meine Keybinds noch fertig, aber egal. Switching back to English. Was für ein Dancepad? Ich schwitze auch beim Sitzen. Eine Sekunde. Ich habe ein Dance Dance Revolution Dance Pad. Das habe ich seit x Jahren. Und dieses Dance Dance Revolution Dance Pad ist ein Controller. Das bedeutet, wir können theoretisch Dark Souls darauf spielen. Das bedeutet, wir werden innerhalb... Ups, mein Greenscreen. Wir werden am Wochenende... werden wir einmal zusammen... Oder ich werde Keybinds machen, dass das funktioniert. Dass ich den Charakter steuern kann. Und dann machen wir quasi Dark Souls auf dem Dancepad. Dark Souls 1 erstmal. Ist das Ziel. Weil ich habe Dark Souls 1 schon so oft geklärt, dann kann ich auch das einmal auf dem Dancepad spielen. Ziel ist, alle Bosse zu töten, inklusive Manus. Aber egal. Wieder zurück zu Englisch, weil die Sprache vom Stream ist immer noch Englisch. Wobei eigentlich ich immer sage, wenn ihr mich in Deutsch anschreibt, kann ich auch kurz in Deutsch. Kann ich auch in Deutsch antworten. Aber back to English because the words and stuff. Also because I don't know. If someone ever wants to watch the words, then I'm like happy to provide. But I think it's so crazy to me. Nobody watches these live streams, but my VODs have like 40 to 60 views. I don't know why. It's like people actually want to watch like me and not interact with me because I'm so fucking cringe. I can easily imagine that. So where were we? How did you get rage? Cannot grant yourself rage, right? So the best we could do would be either make us more tanky, or we would we could increase our action speed further. Per kill we can get more action speed. Or we increase our damage when we have too many enemies. I think too many enemies around us. We always have two enemies, right? Is that Bloodlust? No, that's the action speed. One stands alone. Okay. Near two enemies is like always, because this game has like difficulties where you play the game normally, and I'm on the hardest difficulty, which basically says every enemy is like super strong, and also every enemy pack has way more enemies. So like we have like, for example, instead of 5 enemies, we have 8, and which is why AoE abilities on the higher difficulties are just so good. So with that, now we can get stuff for the monk class, because we dual class this character. And I would say we take Stunning Blow, or we take Swift Flurry. Though Stunning Blow needs modification. Oh, Stunning Blow needs modification. Let's take some... Let's take this. This is better, I think. Level 7. Okay. Let's quickly level up everyone else. The rest don't take that long, because I roundabout know what to do with everyone. We go with mechanics, so we can open logs with this character. And now we have the choice between crazy shit. And the best one, I think, is this, because it's an AoE stun. And we get another ability, which would be... this. Ciphers, the class we saw just now, are just super good in like crowd control. Alothir is a wizard, so we give him this and we give him that. And he gets new spells. So the spells we can give him are basically elemental boosts. Or we can take spells. One of the best abilities is Confuse. Because you have like a big AoE Confuse. That's basically that. And we can take this to buff. Buffs are also super good. But yeah. Shodi we give, because she's our healer, she gains alchemy and religion. And Shodi gets a monk and a priest ability. Her monk ability will be stunning blow. Her priest ability will be what was aware? Yeah, this. There's no question. Basically, how hitting in this game works, the enemies have a deflect rating, it's compared to your hit rating, and it can either be like a graze, a miss, a graze, a hit, or a crit. And you have like these conversion abilities, which allow you to like turn a hit into a crit, or a crit into a graze, no, a graze into a hit, and a miss into a graze. So like, there's like builds where you just like stack these things and have like a very high chance of always critting, which is great. Adair gets athletics, and since Adair is our resident hillbilly, he gets streetwise. We take this because it's just better healing. And riposte, right? Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss, yeah. So we deal more damage with Adair, because Adair as our tank is not that good. So I do not know how good or how hard this dungeon is. With the hardest difficulty, you need to like try and error a bit and see like which encounters to tackle and stuff like that. So could be that we like see the first encounter and say, okay, this is going badly. Oh, there's something new. Or not hidden loot, but a hidden thing. And sometimes you get like a bunch of stuff, which is also great if you like split up the encounters. See, there's like a guy called Risen Soldier. He has like 3 skulls, which is tremendously bad for us, because they are super strong. They're like way over leveled for us.
You might find this interesting.
Fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble.
So let's see what's in the chest. Again, we need to be very careful right now, but we can get a bit of loot. And just so we can like show how strong this guy will be. Let's just attack him. Tardren will use Swift Flurry. I get so many WhatsApps right now. It's a bit weird. Shodi, you will also attack. And we do it the following. Chill Fog, which is basically like a giant AoE that deals damage over time. He will start shooting. Shodi will do this. Adair will try to blind. No, to fell him. Fell him is better. And since Tardren has the speed buff running now, we do... strike.
Take this. Let's go.
Okay, this guy gets wrecked for whatever reason. He should not be, but sure.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Let's try to blind him. If he's not immune against that, okay. Shodi's stunning blow. Tardren, you will do this.
You like that? After him.
Good. That guy's dead. 250 experience.
Yeah. No problem.
So that was surprisingly easy. Yeah, that was flawless. I'm surprised. There's another trap. So basically you're playing like the entire party of like a five-man squad in this game. In the first game we play 6 characters at a time. This time they reduced it to 5, which I find worse than the first game actually.
Whoa, look.
So now I hope there's more. Yeah, there's more enemies. Now it gets a bit more interesting. So we switch Adair's stance because he needs to be tanking. Go into the encounter first. And now we have like a real encounter, and you see like there's a bunch of enemies here that got alerted to our presence. And this will not take long, I think. Because if I see it correctly, we will get wrecked. Adair, do this.
After him.
Tardren, you will speed up your hits. Now we have like a bunch of people. We can try to AoE stun, which will probably not help. But hey, let's try our best here. I don't want to be too negative. Let's buff there and fireball like this. Yeah, our tank is already down. So, yeah, it's over. It's Jova. That's how quickly you die. If you just pick a fight everywhere. That's what I mean with like, there's a difficulty setting where you have to like actually do it on this difficulty with one character. And without respawning. Like there's like higher grades of this. People actually clear this with one character. But like no. I'm not that level of like
I think I can't see.
I'm not that level of crazy. I have better things to do with my time, actually. Like, well, that sounds like a bit disregarding what they do, which is incredible. But it's just not my thing. It's just not what I want to do with my time. Yeah, it was just a mad ambush. They just like spawned 8 enemy into my ass, and then like they were like all at least like 5 level higher than me, and just said, okay, how about you die? And I'm like, oh, okay. There's also the possibility to enter the temple like this, but I don't want to get back to the temple. So instead of doing that right now, we still have like another temple which we need to visit, the Temple of Gone, for a quest, which is to ask if they can help the refugees with food supplies.
Light upon my path.
Let's go into the Temple of Gone. Gone but not forgotten. Woo! No, 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 don't steal.
Yeah.
So some items you can take, but some items you should not take, because if you see like this mask over here, that means stealing. Okay, who to talk to? There's like acolytes of someone. Let's talk to the acolyte of Aethos.
Hungry? Come on up. Don't be shy.
Not right now. High Priestess Saywin. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over the altar of Gone. Her robes mark her as a high priestess. I'm taxing them. I'm taxing them with their protection. She ups and cracks her back loudly. A satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you are not getting into trouble now.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
The feint of a smile forms on Adair's lips. Aloth sighs through his nose. She smiles at the sight of the stranger. You're the high priest of this temple?
Do swine stink like shit?
She hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
Pitley said you may be able to help with the food shortage. Food shortage. Jesus! Please, read properly. Pitley said you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
You did good, helping Petley with the infected. Anyone half so capable's got my ear. But I won't make you an empty promise.
She dips her head, considering.
We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out, proper-like. Never did see it again.
What if I could ensure that it would reach the Roparu?
Of course. We'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Roparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
Let me worry about that. You just worry about the food.
Sorry, but I do worry. How our crops make it from the islands to the Roparu's mouths could affect our standing with the whole of the Kahanga tribe. We do this. It ought to be approved by the Queen.
I work to gain an audience with the Queen and petition her to allow charity.
Alright. You wind up in the good graces of the Kahanga royals. You get them to see the light, and I'll get you our food.
Good. Easy. Just talk to the Queen.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves a hand in the old woman's face. As though expecting cataracts, she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to ignore on his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
I imagine settlers have to... No. Sounds like she's expecting you, Adair.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Groaning, Shodi pulls her hair forward over her face as if she can hide from the moment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Dude, so as a backstory, that NPC, Adair, the guy who's my tank, he wants to see that woman he had a fling with a few years ago. So now she's thinking like that he's the father. Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
Hasongo.
Guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, now we have that as well. What was that sound? So we have that quest part as well, so the next part should be... going to the Queen, right?
Does Gilded Vale still reek of spoiled grain?
You know how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Bereth's bonds? Well, I meant that. I did.
Adair's breath lingers in his chest, and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing a statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
It's about love. You don't have to explain.
Thanks. I'm not sure I could anyway. This woman, well, love's not the right word. But she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale.
He pauses.
After the legacy ended, all I could think about was how to repair what the gods had done.
I love that the game tells you that if you play Pillars of Eternity 1 with this character that we are playing, and there's an NPC there as well, or like a player character as well, that it tells you that, yeah, you get this this thing because of Pillars of Eternity 1 choices. I really like this game so much about
that meant
this.
singing about making Aethasians feel safe in their own homes. That's how I found the night market. After a while of that, I got to thinking about the days just after the war, when we all stopped feeling safe in the first place. Mostly I thought of the woman I couldn't help, who had to leave her home in the dead of night carrying a little baby that had no soul. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. I mentioned the baby she had when I knew her. That was a boy, too. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, you didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Therefore it's quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Alava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
Let's get moving. My character is a bit pissy because she like
I could be more use. I didn't realize farmers were in such short supply in the Deerwood. Not farming. Thought I'd take a shot at running things. And those things are still running?
What I wanted to say was like we play a female character, so like I thought like yeah, let's shoot for Adair, you know. What? Oh, you can shortcut up there. Wow, that's nice. But now we know he's in love and he has a son, so he's like lost. Damn. Damn you, Adair.
Supplies. Get your supplies here.
So... Hi, Larox. How are you doing? I think I talked to everyone here. I'm not sure if I went to the Spire of the Soulseer's bottom. No. I think I don't think I have the last companion. I got like a gothy elf. That's what I have, but like I got the. I don't know who the last companion is. I got the last companion I got. Well, wait, I can tell you in just a sec. Let's just rob that shit. I should do it, right? Ah, that's a sidekick. Takehu. Yeah, dude, that an Amawa dude that is yeah, we talked about him last time, right? The druid. The only people I haven't seen up to this point were like Pelagina, because she's like on the loading screen. That got spoiled by me, and by basically the starting thing in the menu. And I don't know if that Armawa with the gun on the cover of the game is also a companion, or if that is a representation of the player character. So if I had the choice between all of them, I would probably take Dragon Age Origins. Because Dragon Age Origins is fucking brilliant. Baldur's Gate 3 also super fun. But the thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is I'm like, at the moment, with like basically 1 3/4 run of Baldur's Gate 3, because my first run got deleted by patch updates, I'm done with Baldur's Gate right now. I don't know if I ever were to the Brass Citadel. I'm going there. I don't know if I ever were there. I think Baldur's Gate, I don't feel like it's a slog. I just don't, like, Baldur's Gate is a game, I feel like, where you have to dedicate playing it. It's like, okay, now I need to play 4 hours of this and not get lose track of things, because Baldur's Gate basically is what I feel like when I play, for example, Civilization, where I just need to continue the run, otherwise I'm stopping it because I'm like forgetting about it, and then I don't want to get into that. Yeah, that's also true. CRPGs in general are like that. Yeah, sorry. It's like last year was like shitty for that. Like last year was actually like was like, I totally got like swept up in the releases I wanted to do, and then like with my school and stuff, it's like time is like such a short resource. It's like weird. But now we are at Pillars 2 again, and now I want to continue this. Like, of course I will do some other stuff as well, because I think like a 100-something hour RPG, I just sometimes need a breather. It's like, especially if I read so much, but yeah. But Pillars I really love.
Oh. What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
Dude, what the fuck do you want? Stand down, I go where I want.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensburg.
His mouth quirks in a grin. Yeah.
The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs.
Okay. What is ugh? So the thing is, the thing about this is, that is why I said I want to do Pillars first, so I get it out of my system to now just not play Pillars and play Dragon Age, because I want to do the entire trilogy, because I've never played Inquisition. I've played 1 and 2, but never Inquisition. I wanted to see Avowed at Gamescom, and then they had like a presentation that went for 45 minutes, and actually like there were like 10 people in the line that I could see, and the sign said, yeah, up here it's like 3 hours of wait, because they had like 10 seats or something like that. It's like so crazy. I'm like, no, I'm not waiting 3 hours to watch a video. Which is like, in general, like usually I want to watch this, but I wanted to actually see that, but that, like, I had only one day at Gamescom this year. Maybe next year. But yeah. But Avowed also comes out soon as well. Like, Space Marine is in like 4 days if you get the early access, and I want to play that as well. So I do not know if I play Space Marine on stream, because I wanted to play co-op with a friend, and I usually don't take friends into streams. Because since I stream on English, and most of my friends speak German. The first one I really enjoyed, actually. But for me it was like, I did not like only do the story. I did a story with like interjections of online mode. So I had like breathers in between. Because the first one got stale if you... I feel like would get stale if you just play. But yeah, I think... Same with like Wukong, right? Wukong is something I want to play as well at some point. But like when? It's like... We're at the phase where like summer stops and now everyone releases their games again, and it's like, oh my fucking god. But we will get to the point where we play everything at some point. We will always get rid of backlog. Once I've done in a long RPG, usually I just do my backlog. Yeah, it's the same for me. I didn't think sorry for not continuing the gameplay, but I think for me it was like I didn't want anything this year, so I thought, yeah, let's get rid of my backlog a bit, right? It's like it was like, okay, start of the year, finish Baldur's Gate. After that, do Elden Ring DLC. After that, do Pillars, right? Because I thought I had like so much time, because I still haven't done Cyberpunk DLC. That is also on the back burner. And then they said, well, Space Marine 2. I'm like, dude, this doesn't come out until like October, right? And then like, no, it's September. And I'm like, that's in 2 weeks. And then like, yeah, by the way, Avowed also comes out soon. And like, no, please, no, please let me get up to speed again. I haven't done Neo still, right? There's like so much I want to do. But like, I want to do something fun as well, which is why I'm trying to do Dark Souls on a dance pad. But like, that doesn't take long. If it's like anything like a normal Dark Souls run, say like it takes double the time, it would be 7 hours in total. But maybe, I don't know.
Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Is he in charge around here?
Hazanui Karu is the ultimate authority in the Brass Citadel.
No, I'm not. Of course, I don't mean the other games aren't fun, but I want to do some funny whack shit, right? I want to like do some, just something way different, which is why I want to do that. The other stuff is super fun. Like, if I wouldn't have fun, I wouldn't be streaming. It's always that. Like, maybe I should like watch what I'm saying, but of course they are like super fun. But for me, it's like, dude, I don't know how that happened. Like, I was very straightforward with, like, at the start, in my first year of streaming, I was very straightforward. One game. Then the second year came around, and I started 15 things. I don't know why I did that, but it was kind of weird.
But she must endure the sops at the palace.
He rolls out his eyes.
When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with her voice.
With sails unfurled and sword held high, to battle for glory and Rautai.
Okay.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
That's the last
I
time I
hope you don't
ship
mind
out
me
with a
asking,
soft-handed
but
one.
how do you get your shirts on in the morning?
The fuck? She's staring at your horn-like protrusions over your head. You don't see asking me how to keep your fur off your clothes, do you?
Fair enough.
She shrugs.
You in the market for some supplies, friend?
Let's see what you've got for
Take a
sale.
look.
Gauntlets of Ogre Might, what do they do? 2 might. Gloves, gauntlets, braces, yeah. Ring of Greater Regeneration. Ooh. Oh! Holy moly. Dude, Adair would love this. That's like 0.5 health per second. It's not that bad. Can I get rid of some shit? I don't know which items I should sell. I know which one I will sell. Buy. This was bad. This was a bad idea to buy this. Unarmed does way more damage. Exotic mace. Crossbow. A random hat. The fuck? How about I don't take human meat? Or kith meat, sorry. Give me some gold, bitch. Pillars is super fun. It's like, actually like a super fun game. I can only recommend it to everyone who wants to play like a fun RPG. If you can't stand top down is always like my caveat for Pillars, but because I know actually like quite a few people that do not like top down games at all, which is absolutely fine. Some people just want to control one character, but like this is so much fun.
come to gawk, too? My punishment's over, you know.
She looks away and crosses her arms carefully to hide her burnt hands. Why were you holding a red bot cannonball? She glances back at you, a look of defiance in her eyes.
I punched my captain.
It says here the mere mention of the incident takes her back to it. Her face darkens with anger, and a bitter snarl transforms her features.
So maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim. Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore.
She shakes her head quickly, quietly, stewing. What are you doing? What are you going to do now?
I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this. Come to think of it, that suited me better.
She grins impishly.
Still a scramble-root at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer.
I could use an expert cannoneer in my crew. She looks you up and down, considering your offer.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I only crew with captains I know. Either personally or by reputation. I'm sure you're capable. But I don't know enough about you. Yet.
Her eyebrows quirks up and in hopeful suggestion.
Let's talk again when you've made a name for yourself.
Fuck you. That's what I say about her. Okay, Fleet Master Mayo.
Clear skies, my friend.
Wakoyo crosses his arms and tips his head to the side. A long scar traces a path through down his face, curving sharply where his cheek rises with a smile. We are not friends. It's such a mood, man. We try to be, at least in the first instance, try to be nice. When he starts dissing us, we just beg. Talon has a temper. Talon, captain of the Defiance at your service.
I know of you already, Captain. The boats of our decorated armada have orders which spread them thinly across the archipelago. Roulettes finds itself in need of a privateer.
His brow rises as he speaks the word.
Your ship, unmoored from Deadfire politics, is an asset I would grasp with both hands. An arrangement can help us both. You will empty the seas of competition in exchange for profit.
Hunting ships for Roulettes. Where do I begin? No, aren't you afraid privateering will start a war? Let me consider it. Hunting ships for Roulettes. Where do I begin?
This courage will win you many battles, I think. A Scylla wave skipper is your first target. A pirate shirking any pretense of lawful conduct in the open seas.
Wakoyo grimaces and itches at his ear. At his scar. Ear. How do I read ear? Dude, my reading comprehension. I'll take the bounty.
Most excellent. Scylla commands the Voyager River Dragon, which pesters a group of islands to the southwest of Port Mage.
Before I go, I had questions.
Ask away, my privateer. I would not have you take to the water uninformed.
Aren't you afraid that privateering will start a war?
An official reckoning is drafted to account for every cannonball shot in the name of Roulettes. Our paperwork is most thorough. For every ship sunk, there is a legal justification. Our enemies will know the war is started on the day we fail to turn in our paperwork.
Good. We've done another quest. Like we get more and more quests. We're like, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to like just.
I've already dislodged one trespasser from my head. I've no interest in another.
Sorry, lad. Thought that chip on your shoulder were for all to see.
Do you ever have a thought and just decide to keep it to yourself?
More than you know, my dearing mate. More than you know.
Let's go to Officers Lounge. I have like a love-hate relationships with the first city in every Pillars game.
News. She respects that.
Because I somehow like it very much.
I spent most of my career escorting foreign
What
ships.
class
This
do
is
you
about
want?
the Hazatoa tournament. I've got nothing to do with that, alright? I just serve the drinks.
How about you start as a... So if I do another run of Pillars 1 at some point, I will do definitely a rogue. Because, again, I love rogues. But... How about... I mean... Have you ever done a Chanter? Chanter seems like fun. Dwarf Ranger seems also super fun. He holds up his hands with an exhausted resignation of a man who's made his case many times. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Shotgun Dwarf Ranger, man. That's also really cool. The only thing I do not like about the Barbarian is the raw damage that is like super high that you get, but then again, you have a healer usually with you, so what's this about Hazatoa? Why do you work for the Royal Dead? Why do you work for the Royal Dead Fire Company?
They always pay on time. They're run by the Ronganui, so they should, right?
He grins.
Also, I'm from a town near Tekoa. Rautai's full of all kinds of kith, not just Amawa. But the Amawa have a long history at sea. They make up a lot of sailors and soldiers, including most of the ones that ended up here.
He nods vaguely at the bar. What's this about Hazatoa?
Some of the soldiers and sailors get to making unwise bets when they play.
He rolls his eyes.
Like I said, I keep out of it. None of the regulars are looking for new opponents, though, if that's what you're asking. All the better for you, trust me.
I'd like to,
Sorry, I'm really only supposed to sell to captains working for the Royal Dead Fire Company.
He taps the sign near the bar. Dude.
Many have. She's got nothing against scramble roots.
So you can only sleep there when you're like working with the Royal Dead Fire Company.
Darn! I don't know what happened. I'm usually faster than that, I swear.
No one's that bad at Orland Slap. And I've played against some real sorry folk.
Maybe I'm just the sorriest of the lot.
Something tells me that ain't it.
Why does your Ronga carve his name into a rock?
The Ronganui. And it's a commemoration to show what he built.
Oh. Then did your Reparo also write their names on other stones?
So I think...
But what do you squawk and gloat over a heap of stones? Akira, you Rautaians are strange cousins indeed.
A well-dressed Huana woman shakes her head at the Rauatine man. The tone of their debate is spirited, but not unfriendly.
The brass citadel is a marvel of modern engineering. With the gates barred and the cannons primed, it can withstand any attack and weather any storm.
He and his Huana friend turn to regard you.
Surely you can see what a fine stronghold this is.
What's the name of the guy? It's William Salias. Yeah, that's the voice actor of him. It's the guy who did the antagonist mega bosses. No, I don't think I've seen a mega boss. The only thing that I did was that in the fast travel space, that soul eater guy, and I said, okay, I cannot beat him because he's like way too strong and he two-shots me, and I'm like, okay, I need to like basically, I have to admit, I cheaped out. I used my autosave from before I entered the fast travel dimension because I would have gotten hard stuck. I want to progress a bit. an excellent fort, sturdy and built to last.
I'm sure someone once said the same about the ancient places in Deadfire, before storms and volcanoes made ruins of them.
We transformed a rocky cove into the best defended harbor in Nekataka. Such achievements must be celebrated.
This rocky cove was once a prized fishing spot for the Riparu. These Roulettes act as if every bare islet is merely awaiting a fort or a farm. They cannot look at anything without planning to change it.
To strive is to survive. Those who would achieve greatness must make the world a better, more ordered place than they found it.
Why change the world when you can learn to live in it the way it is? This is what my people have done for thousands of years.
Of course it's noble and worthwhile. No, that's not what I would say. Even the mightiest works crumble. Why waste blood and sweat on them? No, that's also nothing. We should ask what provides the greatest benefit. Yeah, I think theory is that.
Must we sacrifice the needs of the few to the whims of the many, then?
She spreads her hands to you in question, but she isn't angry. Elfnod's smile etched across his lips.
Kira, nothing invigorates like a good discussion. Thank you for indulging us.
She grins. With that, they turn from you and resume the discussion. What the fuck? Are they gonna bang or something? So they're like, damn. They had like chemistry, those two. Law college chanter. Huh?
The vainest all mighty people, all Roulettes, to many lands spread. Heed the call of the Raganui. His voice shall fill your sails.
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble.
Okay, let's go to Imperial Command then. To Mara, okay.
All this trouble over a tablet of fucking stone. If my company's standing wasn't on the line, I would have written this one off as a loss already.
Ah, that's her, okay. Who should I talk to then? Oh, fuck me. They told me who to talk to, but I forgot. Weapon Master. Yo, how are you doing?
That order's too tall.
A young woman with a bright white smile and eyes to match her raises her hand and gives you a quick but enthusiastic wave. Then, with an exaggerated look of embarrassment, she stops herself and crosses her forearms over her chest.
I always forget that part. Say, you're the Watcher of Cadnua, aren't you?
No.
I've never met anyone famous before, except the Hasanui. She yells at me sometimes.
Her grin widens impossibly. The Hasanui yells at you?
Oh, all the time.
She screws her face up into a look of mock seriousness. Still, she can't keep her from smiling.
Where's my white leaf? Stop daydreaming. So, Bormy, if you lose the ledgers again, I'll have you clean the latrines.
At the last comment, she leans close, her eyes wide and her voice low with awe.
All this time, I didn't realize she knew my name.
Are you always this excitable?
It's just, this is my first time away from the rough country.
She blushes.
I'd heard there were thick, green forests and sandy beaches without a storm in sight, but I never imagined this.
Oh, nice. She shakes her head in wonderment.
You must have traveled lots, seen all sorts of amazing places.
Sabomi folds her hands under her chin, watching you intently. Sure, I've just got to get Aethys to stop stepping on them.
That sounds like an adventure.
She sighs dreamily.
I love Roulettes, but it's hard to go a week without seeing storms or hearing about mudslides burying a village somewhere.
Her buoyant expression sags, but only for a moment. You're the quartermaster. Can you sell me something? Her face scrunches up in disappointment.
I really wish I could, but my supplies are for the Royal Deadfire Company.
Oh my fucking god, are you all...
Maybe if you impress her or Atsura, they could make an exception.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. I don't want to exaggerate, but... yeah. I need to see something in my Discord. Because I'm stupid. Okay.
You must gather your party.
So, where the fuck...
For someone who talks so much, you seem to care about very little.
Oh, apologies, lad. Didn't realise we'd be only ever speaking of subjects deep and meaningful.
Oh, don't strain yourself on my account.
Let's talk to Berteno. Who the fuck is what is Berteno for a name?
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat.
Why does he look like a Bill Cosby on that picture? Oh my god! Where's that Bill Cosby picture? It looks like exactly the same. There's like that sideways picture of Bill Cosby. Yeah, I don't know if that's the picture, but I need to. Okay, this will be weird to explain to someone else once someone goes through my downloads when I die. 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Where's the image? There's Kyoko. Kyoko, you need to go. I need to look. I need to do something. Let me have my bit. It looks like so similar, the picture, so we do this. He stares up at your head, distracted, before quickly turning away. You stole a pair of gloves from the dark cupboard. Give them to me.
Not a chance, Aimika.
He narrows his eyes at you.
Fasina sent you, didn't she? Postinago, just for these?
Shaking his head, he pulls a pair of fine gloves from his pocket, studying them with evident disappointment.
Soft as down, but not a single fence willing to pay me a fair price. Maybe they've got imp stink all over them.
Or maybe you stink of failure, you no good thief. He opens his mouth to say more, but something to the southwest distracts him, and his expression fills with dread.
Here he comes, and I'm too late. If Hamuto doesn't give me an extension on my debt, I'm a dead man.
That might be best. He snaps his head to glare at you before his attention is drawn to the advancing party. Okay, enough of the joke. The joke is over. It's just like, what? A unit of steely-eyed sailors approaches the docks, clutching pikes and firearms with quiet professionalism. At their head stands a tall Armour with a mustard yellow uniform. He turns his attention between you and Berteno.
So, Berteno, you hired a mercenary. Or else a negotiator.
No?
That coin should have gone toward your debt to me.
Hamuta rubs a long scar that extends to the length of his neck.
Huh? No, I didn't. That is, I would never go behind your back.
Berteno's voice falters and turns to you with a sudden panic. Berteno, shut up! The adults are talking. Hamuta's eyes brighten up and he nods. The soldiers around him chuckle with approval.
I like dealing with people of substance.
He nods thoughtfully.
This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary.
Hamuta spreads his hands with a peaceful manner at his soldiers level their guts in Berteno. What is your plan for Berteno?
Indentured servitude. I trust this is a more honest and respectable alternative than any pursuit he would take on his own terms.
Seraphin snorts through his scarred snout.
Be calling it whatsoever you like, Captain Cogswallow. But your honest and respectable slavery be slavery all the same.
He spits on the ground.
Your toy pirate speaks out of turn. I would teach him a lesson if I were you, Captain.
He focuses on you, keeping Seraphin in the periphery. You sound more reasonable than I was thought to believe.
Do I? One can be adherent to the tenets of maritime law and still be seen as a monster.
He's coming with me. What? Yeah, of course suddenly more people show up. Hamuta lets out a piercing whistle. Several soldiers milling about the area snap attention and fall into formation around the docks.
I salute you for your courage, but I ask you to reconsider your position.
My business is with Hamuto. Does anyone think I'd hesitate to go after you next? Bye, you clowns! Several of the reinforcements Hamuta rally to arms, trade uneasy glances. Slowly at first, they lower their weapons and sheepishly back away from the scene.
Cowards! There will be a reckoning, for I know each one of your faces.
Like I said, you are not taking him.
My friend, look around you. We stand in the shadow of the brass citadel, not some Valian den.
Hamuta gestures with an open palm.
Raise your fist and the full force of Roulettes' armada will descend on you. Or back away and live to fight again.
He bares his teeth in a fierce grin and as he relishes the idea. Ooh, this is hard. No deal, Hamuto.
You, look alive.
Hamuto snaps his fingers at the other Royal Deadfire Company sailors at the docks, who turn to your exchange of interest.
Needs a lesson in humility.
He signals this company to attack.
Here.
Okay, let's be real. Let's do this. Okay, let's try this. Shodi, you will do... Adair, you will do this. Shodi. Use Gaunt's Pledge. No. Use this. You use this. Tyler needs to just like kill the shit out of these people. How long is the buff still going? 2 seconds, okay. Let's do it like this. Do the punch here.
Let's go.
Do I have negative afflictions? No, right? Okay, Shodi. Guns pledge on these 2 idiots. You will do another blinding strike on him. Adair, you will... Not Adair, Aloth, you will use this. Because it deals a ton of damage. And you will do this.
No can do. Quick, toss me something else.
Okay, Tadrin, you are so full of resources. Let's do this.
Hey, zu Details.
Okay, Tadrin is fit again. Tadrin, you will use this on him. We kill him first. Okay, he's dead. Tadrin, you will jump there. Adair, you will drop the stance and pull this guy towards you.
That's not very helpful.
Okay. Shodi, you will do...
Watch it! On.
Do this. What can we do? No, we don't do that. Okay, Aloth, you fling another spell. You do this, and then you do this.
That's not very helpful.
Not even close.
Wait, what? Did the guy die?
After him.
Well, Botano's dead. I don't give a fuck.
Do it again and we're taking it away.
Another missiles. Shodi. Like this.
What can I do? This weapon's no good to me.
Good.
Yeah.
Grand Sparker crackers? Dude, it's dazzling light, okay.
Mm-hmm. Leave it.
I think
Yeah?
the Roulettes don't like me anymore. But I could be wrong. The gullet? No. Well. Does anyone of the companions hate me? How do they feel towards one another? Oh my god, they don't like each other. And he and Shodi are getting it on. What the fuck? Well, this is bad.
Sure.
Let's go to Otto's gunsmithy, bitch. Otto. I don't know who Otto is, but he has guns. The man greets you with arms crossed over his chest. He has a mass of scar tissue where his left eye would be, and his hands are knotted with bulging tendons.
Looking for a pistol or an arquebus? Roulettes makes the finest guns in Aora, and I make the finest guns in Roulettes.
What makes the gun so special?
Craftsmanship.
He holds out his knotted hands, keeping them entirely still as he speaks to you. They're covered in small burns and scars that blur in varied pigmentation of the skin.
If you ask my superiors at Imperial Command, they'll tell you our main exports are saltpeter and metal. Those are just things. They're prized because of what we do with them. Roulettian industry is about discipline, precision, mastery of a careful art. Those qualities guide all that we build.
42,000? Dude, what? Scordeo's trophy.
What for, Cap? Aye. One of my eyes be open.
Let's do like this.
I don't be swapped in sparkling, Cap.
Can we do this? We have a fine pistol and we have the hand mortar, right? So if we switch over, say, to, I don't know, another blunderbuss, then we would have two weapons for the same range, right? And if we give Adair a better shield, then that would be also great.
Aye.
Why not?
That's another cat.
I'm sorry, but this area is strictly off limits.
The young guard drawn himself up to full height, crossing his arms. Can I just look around inside?
Sorry, my orders come from the Hazanui herself.
What is this place?
Private property of the Royal Deadfire Company, that's what.
He eyes you wearily. Okay, sorry, bitch. So the Lantern of Gone. Okay, Karapu, find the ancient temple, return to Izali, learn about Pokokao, okay. Food for thought, establish a food connection, explore the uncharted island, assist Shodi's offers. Okay. So I was everywhere, right? Yeah, I was everywhere. Let's go to Serpent's Crown. And then we have been everywhere in Nekataka, so we just like can do the quests around it and stuff. The Serpent's Crown. Oh, there's Nitehe.
Akira, we meet again.
Any ideas on retrieving the Harapo epic?
There's always Fasina, Archimede's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true. Archimede seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps.
I have questions about the tablets.
Akira, I say the relevance of the Harapo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry, you go ahead.
Why is the tablet so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home.
Good that I don't.
I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted.
No? What the fuck? Who told you that?
The epic is supposed to contain information on Hokkaido. Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps. Stories are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing.
What could the epic tell you about the Huana?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors.
I don't know why the music here is so loud.
The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription.
Okay.
We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on.
Did you know about the epic before it fell into Alchemia's hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck.
And why is the Royal Deadfire Company so interested in the tablet?
They think the tablet can show them.
Natea stops herself, weighing her words with care.
Well, the way to Ukaizo.
She sighs and regards you with unease.
Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from
Yeah,
living.
bye-bye. Mythical island. Ah, in a game about islands. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do game. No. Let's do sound, and let's do music volume, and let's go a bit quieter, okay? Is it now like this? Okay. How big is... Oh my god, this is huge.
Hunter or prey?
Hello, Arete.
Do you seek companionship on your travels across the Deadfire? Why not take a little friend along? We
Okay.
have many animals on offer, all well-trained and eager for a new home. Akira, you are sure to find...
What do we have? Bubble the cat. Whoa, what? Elmo. Dude, I want Elmo. There's like one type of cat that I find really cool. I don't know if you ever saw that, but there's like chimera cats. And chimeras are basically, imagine if you have a cat that has, basically, while they're like in their like transformative states, two eggs of two cats morph together, basically. That can happen. And then you have like, apparently, and that is like basically ending up, I will show you, in like, where's my web browser? Window capture 2, what? No, that's the chat. That is wrong. There. They look like this. I feel like that looks fucking awesome. It's like basically it can happen when like a cat is it's basically like when like basically a cat during pregnancy, like two of them basically fuse together. It's like super weird. But why I want them, because they look fucking awesome, is because they look like my favorite comics character. And if you played any of the newer Arkham games, you saw him as well. But I would show you to him. I would show him to you because it's my favorite comics character of all time. It's like Deathstroke. He's like a comics guy. He's like basically Slade Wilson. He's the blueprint that Marvel copied for. That Stan Lee copied for Deadpool. Like that is the original one. Deathstroke is fucking awesome. I love Deathstroke. I have like a €100 figurine above me of Deathstroke. It's so fucking cool. I love Deathstroke. It's my favorite villain. Because it's basically a normal dude who like fights superheroes. And wins sometimes. This is good. There's some really good ones. Mercedes. I don't know, is Mercedes like an actual name, or is it like... I want a pet that has basically conversion from from grace to hit. If we have that, that would be awesome. A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares into the distance, her lips held in a tight and thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits even straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you,
Yes, that's right. She narrows her eyes to study you, shaking her head slowly.
You do not know what I talk of, Akira? Then I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes over the years. Some of them would sprint up the mountain to see me push through the jaws of the Great Eel.
She exhales and moves her hand back to her hip. With me, it's usually a pit or something with a machine instead of an eel.
Akira? I am certain it took hard work to earn such accomplished and capable foes.
She folds her arms and smiles at you.
As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later, when I hunted a deadlier prey.
Men, lots of men.
Ha! Bounties, you wild ibex.
She chuckles to herself and turns away, raising her hand to hide a blush.
It's been years since I tossed a harpoon, so now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling. That's Mataru retirement for you.
What bounties do you have available?
Interested in taking up the trade, are we?
Dude, they really enjoy their bounty system in this game. Ngata thumbs her chin and smiles as she considers.
I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous. A lady needs standards, after all.
In that case, I look forward to getting started.
Enjoy a challenge, do we? Mark of a good hunter, I say. Let's cut your teeth on clever Bena, infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out. Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
Before I go, I had more questions.
Ask away, Hunter.
Ever miss the hunt?
I miss traveling across the archipelago, answering to no one but my empty belly and purse.
She grins out at the city inside.
But this is a younger woman's game. Better that I step aside and make way for aspiring killers. Akira?
Farewell. I could break in. What is this? Lady Espero's estate. Kahanga Palace?
Aye, aye, aye. A light's foot and an heavy bullet, aye, Cap. My fingers be easy breezy, wet and sleek, Captain.
Okay, either way I get shot or like anything else goes. I'm interested.
Whoa, whoa, look. Ahoy, done and done.
Foes ahead.
What for,
Trouble
Cap?
up ahead.
Let's see if I can sneak past the dogs. Oh God.
Ahoy.
Let's leave this place. The dogs will fuck me up, I think.
Aye.
Who the hell is it?
At last. Akira, I have waited a second lifetime.
Someone got murdered and we are here now. What the fuck? Yo, hey.
There you are.
Muhai. The spirit tilts her head consideringly. After a moment, she reaches a hand towards you. Reach out your hand. Your hand passes through hers. She lets out a soft sighing sound and draws her hand back.
I did not expect to wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger. Or have you come as Barrett's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods. Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm not the usher, I'm a watcher.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think. But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go. Never will I move from this place until justice is done.
She stamps her foot soundlessly.
I follow Magrin's way. Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me. I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Do you know where you are?
I can see nothing in this place of death but distant lights. But I feel I must be close to where I died. I have not taken one step since the darkness came.
Who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the Queen herself. Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains to make maps and guide others. Chief navigator, that is what I made of myself.
Is that why you haven't moved on? I could help you.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magrin will put it right. I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot...
I know where the body is, but first of all, we take all the shit.
That order's too tall. No one to check up on her, I guess.
Leave it to me.
Mohai's remains, okay.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
I found a body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mutaru of the Kahanga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
Shouldn't be too hard to arrange funeral rites.
No, not so difficult now that you are here to carry my body. Take my body to the Temple of Magrin in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally. Burn my body there, so that it may be dedicated to Magrin in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
I'm sure this is what you want.
Of course. When all is done, Magrin will light a path for me. Or else, if I must face a final test of my navigator's skill...
Cremate the remains. And then we tell her, dude, we need to go to the Hadra. And then she says, oh, take me to the Hadra. And then we can absorb her for, like, a bonus, like always. It's a ghost. Do that quickly before I forget it.
My Seraphim, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be half-handsy at most things. More so, all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right.
Oh, there was. Oh. I went wrong. No, buddy. There's the fire of Margaret. Let's go. Talk to him first.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen
Muhai
us
has
into
passed.
fine
I like to
blades.
commit your body to the flames.
Muhai?
The priest's calm demeanor is shattered by his hissed utterance. He glances around you both.
Do you know what you do? This woman you carry, she cannot receive such rights. You risk the queen's anger. Muhai has broken with Wahana. The queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira, she would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
What do you mean?
Akira, how to say? The sharing that is right among our people. Each of us, in what way we can. It is the role of the Mataru to guide, to protect. A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator.
Okay.
Muhai was of the Aweki before she came to Nekataka. The Aweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onekaza's time. Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Aweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her. The queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
She gave them bad directions. That's not the same as murdering them.
There are those who kill by sword and those who kill by cunning. To the dead, it makes no difference.
So it was a political decision?
I say it was done for the good of our people. The traitors, they make war upon themselves. Each dousing another's flame, they are reduced to embers.
And I say your queen is a shrewd leader. You should consider yourselves fortunate.
He nods, clearly impressed. She died alone, isn't that enough?
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
She was still one of you. Her spirit cannot rest.
It is good of you to care so for one of our people. Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls. It is the best that I can do.
My character... What would my character do? She would not give enough of a shit to help that ghost, right? To have that spirit. Is there no other way?
You are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
Feel sorry for her.
And I as well. Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself.
Give him the body.
I will do as promised. Thank you, outsider. The Wapua have their justice, and the Queen's law stands. You have done the right thing.
I hear your talk. Who has turned your heart against me? The priest? Has he forgotten who we were? Never before would a member of the Awiki have been left to die alone. I upheld my tribe's honor, and for that I was abandoned. Left to waste away, to hobble around my home with only maps for company. Now I will be buried like a secret. Never to know Magrin's favor.
Okay. Margaret never cared for any of us. That is absolutely true. Fuck that bitch. Find your own way from here.
A curse upon you, Watcher. May your life's path curve upon itself. May you lose your way on the wheel.
Okay. Easy. Problem fucking solved, man. Couldn't have done it any better. That's why I'm the problem solver. Or in German you would say the Problemlöser. Because I'm like lösing the problems and stuff. Ha ha ha. Look at this shit. We're back again, and now we.
Ahoy, Cap. Bend your ear a tick.
Seraphin sighs, pinching the bridge of his blue nose between forefingers and thumb. Endlösung as always.
Shody seems a right far
somewhere along the path.
Well, she asked me to pick around in the forts. Told her I didn't see nothing. I bounced right off of her. But that were a lie.
What did you see?
Darkness, Cap. And little butt. Then fires. Make an ash of everything.
Okay. He shudders and you feel a cold wave roll off him like being doused in a stormy swell. It washes over you and you find yourself aboard the Defiant's main deck. Something unseen presses down upon you, and you bear the ship groan beneath you. Keep watching. You're alone, save for the corpses. Seraphin, Aloth, Adair, and so many others. Their wide, unblinking eyes reflect the burning sky above, and the dark sea beneath you churns as if boiling. With a crash of thunder, the ship breaks apart, and you plunge yourself into water that is either so cold that it burns, or so hot that it freezes you solid. The vision washes past, and you find yourself looking at the blue Orlan. That was unpleasant.
I touched her mind for a second, but felt something pull me in and keep me trapped for what seemed like days.
Eins maniac.
I ain't seen its like before. Sometimes old salts get nightmares so that I can't bunk around them. They usually ain't this flavor of apocalyptic.
If it were you, would you want to know? Seraphin examines his boots through narrowed eyes.
Right, fair point, Cap. We all deserve a fighting chance against our demons. And mayhaps I can help the lass stack the odds in her favor.
So...
Ahoy. Aye, aye.
Let's see. We could go to the palace and talk to the queen. That would be something. Serpent's Crown Guard.
Hold a moment. You may visit the palace and its shrine, but be warned. The queen meets with trading company vipers. Take care you are not bitten.
I'll keep that in mind.
They are in the throne room through the door behind me. If you should lose your way, follow the shouting.
The guard gestures toward the door, dismissing you. Dude, it's in the middle of the night. Well, it's starting to become morning, right? It's like 4 in the morning in game. So we could go down here. No, that's the vendor. So what to do? I'm not streaming for forever now. Like I'll be gone in like say 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Let's see how long this dialogue takes. Otherwise, we play like a round of Stepmania or Osu.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazanui's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
The valiant dignitary aims a withering look across the aisle. A middle-aged woman with a square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
She pulls a slender pipe from her pocket, but at a look from the Queen's attendants, she puts it away.
You speak as if I could command the tides. While you are casting your blame in a wide net, why not look to our Kahanga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
A sizable Armawa standing by the throne takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. I want to say degenerates, but that's not true. A hush falls over the room. Do I see my girl
I see our
here?
guest forgets himself.
He clears his throat and sweeps his gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up to this point, the Queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from a throne as she fixates on Prince Aruti.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Aruhi lowers his head, the Queen slowly centers her gaze on you and leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Completely understandable. Like, way back when, like, we are talking when I was, like, in my early 20s, like, around about, like, 10 to, like, 7 years ago. I was still, like, in the phase where I said I want to play games only for the gameplay. And, then, like, during my mid to late 20s, during COVID, I'm, like, I started basically, going into like plot analysis stuff and stuff like that, right? I really like this stuff right now. Like, I've grown to like that more because with all of my pen and paper RPGs I play and I write stories myself because of that, I just like want to see stories unfold and see how they are told. I really like stuff where it's like set up and like delivery at some point. We have like plot setups and see how this develops. And I really like RPGs because of this, because when you distance yourself from the thought of like, oh, I play this RPG. Well, of course we play games because we want to play games and like just relax, have fun, and challenge ourselves, right? It's great. But if you basically what I do, I'm not picking choices that I would personally take, because if I play RPGs with the choices I would make, I always do like the good choices and like help everybody and be like a goody two shoes, right? So I like from the outset of the story, and that makes me like more interested in stories. It's like, okay, my character is X, right? So for example, this character I'm playing in the first game, she comes from this place where we are right now. So in the second game, I did not know that it takes place there. We are like in this like pirate infested land. And so she's like an ex-pirate, right? I started out with that. And so like I took choices which would like be what a pirate would pick. So be like a giant asshole. And over the course of the game develop into like sort of an anti-hero. So like you play with that role, right? How would the choice influence your character a bit? And that started to make me love these games. So like I can like read for 3 hours and I don't care because I just think, Yeah, exactly. The game unfolds around the story. It's like super cool. And if you have like a character that actually reacts to that and it's not static, like, oh, I'm like always good or always bad, I think that makes it more interesting. So yeah, I like games like these, but not always. Like, I think I played like a Digimon game, Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It's like a pure story game with like turn-based RPG combat. And that had like, out of the 100 hours I played out of both campaigns it has like 40 hours of reading and doing character voices and like talking is really hard. So like I need breaks from that as well. Sometimes I just need to shoot stuff. Sometimes I need to like play something else to like get the blood boiling. It's like depending on the day, time of day, right? Though my mouth doesn't move, Onekaza's voice comes to you like an insisting memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Shake your head.
The gods remember the honest, and so do I.
Onekaza nods.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves.
Yeah, it's like really hard when you, especially, that's why I like games like these, where most of the stuff is like voice acted. And like, that's what I have a problem when I play like visual novels. I played a few visual novels as well. Sometimes I just like reading. For example, the Ace Attorney games, right? They're like basically puzzle visual novels. But since nobody speaks, I just do the voice acting. So, basically I just read. So like people have something new, they don't need to read with me, which is what I do with the gray text here that are not read out loud. But like with games like these, you read a little bit. But like with full visual novels or Japanese voiced games, because I play every game in its original dub, that turns it into like really hard voice acting, because you just like read. The only game I did not play in its original dub that I played on this channel was Armored Core 6, because I love the Armored Core 6 dubs. Because the old games were like simul-dubbed, it was like very weird, so I played 6 with the English dub. But other than that, usually I play games originally dubbed. So when we play Gothic, which I will also play at some point, we will play the German dub of that. And that will be fun because we play German dub, English subtitles, and me like probably switching between the two.
This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa.
Dub is
I
sorry.
That many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
Dubbing is basically like when it's like voice acted. It's like voice acting expression for the language you use. So when I say English dub, then or German dub, it's like in that language. So for Gothic, because it's a German game, I think the remaster is like performed in English first, mainly, and written in English. That is maybe that we will play in English, but like the original Gothic one, for example, is a German game, and so like I pick the German language as like the audio language, and the subtitles, which is subbing, it's like just like words for that. The sub is then like in English, so that the viewers can read. So that's what I'm doing with games usually. So if I play, for example, a Japanese game, I play it with like Japanese voice acting, and if it would be French, I play it with French voice acting, because usually it's the same way I watch TV series actually. Like I rarely watch something in German except if it is German, because I always think about this, that the people that made that show thought about like how the character should be presented, or like how it should be acted, and so they picked a certain actor. Though I fell flat with that, because there's some series actually that are better in German than in other languages. For example, there's like some really good anime that is in German, which has like okayish Japanese voice acting, or English voice acting for that matter. So I sometimes really enjoy German voice acting way more than like English ones or Japanese ones. It depends on which, But usually, again, like my rule of thumb is like usually the original language that it was like intended for is what I play on. And then of course like with the subtitles, if I cannot speak the language. Well, usually always English subtitles, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like so it's super weird, but I think I've watched, and I know, you know me, like I always talk about this. I'm like a huge Digimon nerd still, and there were like series and movies that were like about the first Digimon kids basically, and they got all of the actors from the German voices to recast, like they casted them again for like those movies, which is like an epilogue story where they're like nearly adults, and like it ends with like one story where they're like actually adults. And so like you have these voice actors still do the job of like them. And so I really love these voices more than the Japanese and the English voices, because the German voice acting for Digimon was fucking solid. It's like really good. I did not realize how good it was. It's like so good. That's why I like watched it in like actually German on Amazon, and I watched the series also on Japanese, but I preferred the German voices for the original series. Oh look, see what I said today during work with like the thing with like people advertising. Once I turn that off, bye bye, ban, boom, deleted. It's like exactly that. That happens all the time. When I turn it off, it starts with them. They start like flooding in at some point. They're like, dude, do you want to buy viewers? Do you want to buy my overlays? Yeah, but not on my channel. I have literally a rule against like soliciting, against like selling her shit. Missed opportunity, buddy. Don't worry, there will be another guy like 10 minutes later. They will pop up now and again. It's so great. Where were we in? Quickly. The Queen's voice fills the expensive throne room. Send me to 1 BTC, I will send 2. Dude, we're not buying their stuff, and we're not botting. I just say that outright. I will not do this. I will live with my 2 viewers, but I have fun with my 2 viewers instead of botting or buying viewers. Also, you see it's getting dark outside because light goes through my window right there, and there's a green screen behind me, and you can see slightly the green screen. But again, I will end the stream soon. We are like at it for like nearly 4 hours, and I need to do my laundry and head to bed because work is tomorrow, and I try to be early. So. If it pleases the court, I've journeyed from a crippled porte-manger.
Huck, I know this one. Her parlor tricks frightened 10 years of every sailor in Queen's Berth.
Raising her hand for silence, Onikaza looks at her brother. He approaches and they exchange a few words, too quietly to hear. She lifts her gaze to you once more.
We assembled to discuss the darkening of her Songo, one of Roulettes'
Oh, did I have a little disconnect? Sorry.
Watcher, it seems you have the floor.
Porte-manger suffered similar damage when Aethys passed through.
What sailor's tale is this?
She snorts.
There's no sane explanation for what's been happening. You keep waiting for one, it'll be too late.
Does tilling the soils of the Eastern Reach drive all men mad? You sound as crazy as the Dawnstar Dreamers.
She looks at Adair the way one would look, especially rabbits, but fascinating animal.
Have you not heard the rumors, Karu? An Adra Colossus marching across the sea. Sailor tales, but credible ones.
Nero crosses his arms, looking distinctly uncomfortable.
Gantanichese.
Oh, there is
I'm acquainted with
Pelagina!
the Watcher of Cadnua from my assignments in Defiance Bay and Twin Elms.
Yo, girl! How are we doing?
Tiferus?
She's an
It
old companion
explains
from the first game.
colorful nature of your reports.
I have seen things with her that are not even told in the most outlandish of sailors' tales.
And I'm supposed to take 2 Valians at their word?
She gestures between Nero and Pelagina.
How came a watcher from half the world away to be involved in these happenings? Enlighten the court.
Aethus emerged from the beneath Cadnua, my castle. He made it personal. Silence descends on the hall. Courtiers and delegates eye one another, seemingly gauging which of them will be the first to laugh. A stern looks from the Queen Onikaza turns every questioning glance to stone.
Tracking down a god who stands as tall as a mountain. A fisherman with poor eyesight could do this. My priests will trip over their feet to interpret his divine plan. Watcher, can you cut through the din and tell for what he comes to the dead fire?
Oh shit! Dude! That's too bad. I don't have any of these shifts the entire month. Thank you to you, clever people. Yo, you can stay awake for like very long. Quickly turn on the lights. Because otherwise like the green screen gets more extreme. Yeah, I don't have like a single shift. It's kind of great, to be honest, because yeah. By the way, just like I mean you are wise, you are like around the internet. Please don't dox us, right? Just saying. I'm not taking your 18 o'clock shift for like like, by the way, before you get the idea, I'm not taking your 18 o'clock shift just because you try to dox me otherwise. No. Just saying, like, I don't want to... Imagine I get like a WhatsApp or something and you are just like, dude, 18 o'clock shift tomorrow, right? And I'm like, dude, no. I can't, like, I have school tomorrow. Dude, everyone knows I'm German. Ah, what the fuck? Like, everyone knows I'm a German guy. That is like clear. No, something screamed. Nobody died. I just need to like scold someone and... Dude, there's like 10 things going on. Stop it. Wait, give me like 1 minute, but like in seriousness, I totally forgot that they exist right now because we had so much fun up to this point. But like, doxed as fuck is so good. Imagine you doxing me. That would be the worst. Like, actually. I just turn off the volume quickly. So we have like a bit of like silence for the last few minutes. But yeah, like I think I have it in my description that I come from Germany, and everyone knows here, like the only things that everyone knows is I'm in like the general area of Cologne. That is like clear because I said I go to Gamescom and it's like not that far away. But like that's the only things, but like not more, please. Just like as a general information for like everyone who knows me who's watching. But I like that you take, like, literally Ghana, a country which I look nothing like the people who live there. Is a plan on ultimately confront Aethers.
Resourceful of you. The Isles are studded with enough luminous Adra to bankroll an economy.
She turns a quiet glance to Nitro's direction.
I believe our course is clear. We will send the Watcher to Hisongo.
Onikaza spreads her hands, calmly assured of her reckoning.
Set sail to the west of Nekataka. I would tell you to keep a weather eye out for a lighthouse, but the God of Light did not appreciate competition. Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you.
She believes herself.
She believes herself entitled to my ear, I say.
Onikaza's gaze wanders back to you, and only briefly.
Only that Hisongo is a Rawatayan outpost. It would be useful for the Watcher to take one of ours along.
She inclines her chin at another woman standing nearby.
Ma'am.
A composed Amawa stands at attention, her furrowed brow cleaving down otherwise warm features. By her feet, a colorful bird preens itself without concern.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
Oh, dude.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
Maya sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
And shut us out entirely? We have every right to know of any hazards in these waters. Palagina, go with the Watcher. See that the Republics are served in this investigation.
Nero turns to a godlike warrior standing to her side.
Ah, Your Excellency. Hamed Kong Swalias.
Yes! Best girl. Pelagina's golden eyes flash in your direction, but her face betrays no hint of emotion.
That will be enough parading of champions for now. I'm certain that our guest knows how to assemble a crew.
Can I take both? I need all the help I can get.
Akira, if you can stand the chattering of unlike minds on your ship, that is your prerogative.
Onikaza blinks with amusement as she takes note of the look of Maya and Pelagina exchange.
Good thing I'm already accustomed to cramped quarters and temperamental birds.
She winks at Pelagina.
We both have our orders. I have no interest in interfering with you as long as you do not interfere with me.
I believe we are finished here.
Good.
Are we?
Queen Onikaza rises from her throne, and the surrounding guards stand immediate attention.
Aren't we popular? Take care at Hisongo. The dead fire was overfull before Aethys blundered in. And take care with your trading company spies.
She glances at Maya and Pelagina.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
He banishes the foreign dignitaries with a swift and unmistakably disgusted wave. She can be a ranger or a ranger rogue. Yeah, let's do scout. Scout sounds awesome. Paladin? Or paladin fighter? I think I take this. Paladin Fighter seems cooler. Crusader except. Recruited all companions! Hooray! We got an achievement. So... I don't know who I should dismiss to get these two. Like, I want to have Maya. I think she will be awesome. Let's accept that for the while.
We have the chance.
Okay, that's safe. I think that's a good turn-off point for this game. So, we have the opportunity right now to end the stream because, like, I want to end the stream soon. But we can do one thing. Okay? We can do, before we do anything like crazy or something like that, we could do... Dude, a friend of mine has like literally the Armored Core 6 achievement. On May he got that. I still need a few of them. I haven't done like all the secret parts. And I think I'm missing like 2 S ranks. But no, we are not doing Armored Core. We are doing something else. Which I haven't done in a long time. We just need to like adjust the thingamabob. So, I think you never heard Stepmania before, so I think I did not know if I ever played that during work, but we will get to it. 1 second, Stepmania. We're like playing one... Like, I think when you see it, you saw maybe playing it, me playing it during work once. It's like a rhythm game, which is basically open source, where you can import songs into it. Like any song, and basically like have like songs be like step sheets. It's usually played with the dance pad that I showed earlier, but you can play it with a keyboard with like other songs. And there's like, I have like 1,000 songs on my PC. So, we're doing like, because we're fucking cool, I will do like 1 song at the end. Which is why I'm not like changing the category right now. Because, yeah. So, I will do like 1 song, which is one of my favorites, which I can actually play quite well. Which is a Eurobeat song as a genre, so I hope you can stand Eurobeat music. Where is it? Is it Is it not Over the Moon? No, On the Moon. This is like one of my... No, we're not doing Rammstein. 1, 2. So, I play these songs usually at 4 times speed. We can do like a stream like that at some point maybe, but the problem is like copyright. So I think On the Moon does not have like a copyright, otherwise I get like fucked, but that's like that. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but it should not, Like we just talk a little bit over it, or make it a little bit quieter so the bots doesn't pick it up, but yeah. Usually I play blind and stuff, but for the reception of like, I need to see if like my arrows work. No, they don't. Okay. So this is basically like a game where you have to hit the arrows at the right time, ideally in like a few milliseconds where they would hit where they would hit the indicators up there. And I hate that I see the number of the combo because that always makes me nervous, which is why I turn it off. Though I think the arrows are a bit slow for me now. I like when they are like super fast because I can like react better than I can like when I see many arrows. Many arrows confuse me all the time. By the way, I'm not that good on the dance pads. And I think that's my highest combo on this song. Sorry for not looking into chat. I need to like see the fast approaching arrows. And I fucked up the combo. No! It was so good! But I love games like these. They're just like, for me, like mindless, like, oh, I hear music. It's like, for me, I hear music and just play a little bit of arrow punching. Oh my god, now I fumble everything. The hardest thing is where parts like this, which I had right now, where the beat changes of what you need to press. When you're like in the flow of the song, it gets easier, but once you have like mix-ups in there where like the beat skips out on one beat, you just panic press. For me, it's like ding, 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 ding. See, there was another one. But this is like a super fun game, actually. Like if you train a little bit, you can get like really proficient at it, and you can like listen to music basically because the community is so big for step sheets that you basically find nearly every song except if it's like super niche. Ah. But yeah, while I'm talking with any game like that, like once you start talking, it's like over. Usually you lose the concentration somewhere, and then like stuff like this happens where I drop like one combo after the other. The start was fucking great, and then like everything fell apart. I love rhythm gaming. Like I'm super like into like Guitar Hero and stuff like that. So yeah. So yeah, that's like what I play when I just want to like chill a bit and like play a round of something. Like I love rhythm gaming. Another one that I also like, I do one more thing which is also very cool, which is another rhythm game. You kind of get a panic attack. Dude, I have another game for you. So there was a DS game way back, a DS rhythm game. I don't know if it's called Osu way back when. I try to get Osu up just to show you, and then I leave you alone with that. No, that's my web browser. Why does it do that? Ah, there it is. That's Osu, right? Osu is a bit different. I'm not good at Osu. I'm like average at Osu. Let's take My Love. My Love is like an Osu song. And then I will piss off. Yeah, I'm like at only 2 stars. I'm not that good at Osu. But you will see why I like Osu, why this game was made for DS. You basically have marbles and you push them around. It's like this. Wait. This is a bit slower. Again, I'm not that high level in this. Also, it's a bit more guided than like arrow stuff. And like you need to basically guide the marble around in like the beat that the circles tell you. When the circle goes in, you need to like hit that. That's why it was like way more loved on the DS. Well, Osu is quite big in the rhythm game community. But it was way better on the DS, like the DS versions of this. Because you just like have a stylus. You could never play that stuff. I love stuff like this. I still think I have like ADHD or something. It's like, oh my god, that stimulates me so much. Especially if I have like stuff like this, where you have like, where you have like these combos where you just like push the marble around like from A to B over the screen. But I really started loving like fast-paced rhythm gaming when I started actually like playing World of Warcraft more again, and like on a super high level. Like when I cleared like high-level content and stuff, well, not super high, but like as high as like my skill ceiling would allow. Which is also where I learned like speaking English so well, because I led like a World of Warcraft guild that was like in the entirety of Europe. We had like Swedes, British people, very good friends I have like for long times already. Yeah, and I played like rhythm games because because World of Warcraft is quite a fast-paced MMO in a higher skill ceiling. So it was for me like finger training. So before raids, I would like play a few rounds just to have like the mind space of like reacting very fast. It's like super good. Did it also for like many of like when I played like Souls challenges. I also do that. Before I did Radan, for example, the Radan kill stream, I also played a bit of like Stepmania, because you just get like into a rhythm. Yeah, it's like 100% ADHD, right? But yeah, I'm not as good as O's. You see, like C rank, it's like on low rank. I'm not that good, but yeah. But yeah, that's like my little bit of like ADHD autism or whatever I have. I'm not diagnosed, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. No, but anyway, I will head off. As I've said, I have school tomorrow. On Thursday, we will do maybe a stream. A big maybe, because I do not know how my time looks on Thursday. but it could be that we do a creative stream. So if you're interested in something relaxing, just talking with me, it will be like either 3D printer maintenance, because I need to work on my 3D printer. It does a bit of janky shit right now because it like was printing for like over a year straight through. Or it will be miniature painting and like arts and crafts. So basically like building I think I told you already about that. So I'm building my own dungeons and stuff like that with like tiles that you can put together with magnets. So if you're interested in seeing what I'm talking about, like about my nerdy stuff at work, you can watch that. I think that will be on Thursday. Maybe I will play a bit of games. I do not know. It depends how I feel on Thursday. It could also be that I say, well, Thursday, you know, tomorrow after school, I could like keybind stuff. Hate speech? I do not do hate speech, dude. But yeah. By the way, if you want me to, if you want to throw me your Steam account or something like that, if you want to, again, like you don't need to, but if you're interested, I'm of course like adding you if you want to. But you find me on Steam with the same name if you want to find me. If you want to co-op at some point, something. I have the same exact name as my stream handle. It's like everywhere the same. If you. But yeah, anyway, I will be heading off now. So see you tomorrow or like the day after. And yeah, have a good night. As we say in Germany, gute Nacht and stuff like that. And yeah, that's it. Bye.